Yo, 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 back again with a little bit of Disco Elysium. We were having a lot of fun last night. We beat Subnautica 2. It's pretty cool, but also way too short with the content. Now, I'm sure I could have done more. I could have kept on building bases and exploring and maybe even finding a secret or two, but the main quest line was over, and that kind of sucks. I wanted to see more of the story, so we'll keep an eye out for updates for Subnautica 2. It's probably going to be a couple months before they release like a big proper content update. So when the time comes, we'll return and we'll continue our character. Other than that though, Zero Parades comes out very soon. The game looks pretty cool. I'm going to try it. I love spy games. Anything spies, I love. Alright. Also, Project Mist comes out tomorrow. I am going to try that. It looks pretty cool. It's like Half-Life and Stalker. I'm a big fan of both those games, so we'll definitely try that. Anyway, other than that, let's get into it. Disco Elysium. Alright, let's boot her up. Here we are. We were exploring a spooky bookstore. Yeah, things are getting a little bit interesting.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Okay, inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man.
Can we really do that though?
One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Alright, examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Yes. Why would anybody spend time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a welkin supremacist. This has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Alright, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
All night you're playing this? Yeah. Why, you don't like this game? Too lame, bro. This game sucks. Not a big fan. Tomorrow, Project Mist comes out, so I'll be playing that tomorrow. It looks pretty cool. I want to try to beat this game before Zero Parades comes out. Yo, gonna lurk. No spoilers for when I play this. Maybe not. Oh, you sent 2 games up my alley? Where, on Discord? Let me take a peek real quick. Let me take a little peek of RuneScape and see what you sent. Vanran and Thick as Thieves. Well, Thick as Thieves is probably not something I'm gonna play, to be honest. I'll keep an eye out though for the reviews. Maybe it's decent, but it looks kind of like a shitty co-op thief game, and I want like a proper thief game. What is this Vanran though? Vanran is a dark fantasy action RPG where a human slave in a demon realm wields a sacred blade and rises in rebellion. Oh, that does look pretty cool, actually. But it doesn't even have a release date. I'll put it on the wish list and check it out. Was there another game you sent? Is Thick as Thieves even out? Let me see. No, it's not out yet. May 20th, which is 2 days from now. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out. I might play it, but I'm gonna be like really skeptical. Oh, Sekiro? I already played through Sekiro. I mean, I'm down to do another playthrough, but as for right now, there's not really much else happening, bro. It's just like the gaming industry is like really just special. Nah, just talking shit about Evil Within. Oh, I did see that. I forgot to reply to it. You said that Evil Within was mid? I think that's what you said, right? Where did you say that? Oh, Evil Within is meh. In my opinion, the story was weird and drawn out. Yeah, the best part about Evil Within, bro, is the gameplay. Like, the story is intriguing. Like, it's interesting, but it kind of spirals out of control by the end. But I will say the final boss, when you shoot the rocket launcher at him, that shit was sick, bro. You should play the second Evil Within, bro. I personally think the Evil Within 2 is better than the first one. Yeah, you should play it and tell me what you think. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, bullets under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes
this is like a tabletop RPG.
Universe. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
Sprint, daily, minimum,
Like
GPI.
sprint, it looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Wait, you played Prey and an alien grabbed your balls? Wait, you turned it off, bro? How do you play through the Evil Within all the way, but then Prey is too scary for you, bro? I think, well, to be fair, Prey is very nerve-wracking at times, but I think Evil Within is a little bit scarier.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
You know, bro, I think Prey is better than the Evil Within. I really like the Evil Within, but Prey is just such a good game. I just love immersive sims. Blue velvet and soft to the touch. Moth bitten. I like CRPGs too. I gotta finish Pillars of Eternity 2 and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But those games are huge undertakings. They're like 60 hours to beat.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
You know, the thing I like about this game is it doesn't pigeonhole you into any direction. Our character is Amnesia, and we can kind of make him portray himself as anybody, because... Hold up, let me...
The whole thing resembles...
I'll show you.
Mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Check this out. So we have this ability to internalize different thoughts and things. Like this one I internalize because it increases our stats, right? It's about like our character being drunk and realizing that there's something that is severely causing us depression, and we can use that as the lonesome way home, right? We also have the bow collector, White Morning. We also found advanced race theory. We can make our character internalize racism and become an absolute racist abomination. He can become like a white supremacist. It's kind of funny. And I think if we did that, Kim would be like really upset with us and maybe even leave us. Because Kim is obviously like a liberal, like he doesn't like racism, but our character can embrace racism and become like a total like right-wing chud. I like games that give you options.
Lines drawn in. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic.
How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Are you're asking if this game, particularly Disco Elysium, is overhyped? I actually don't know yet, because so far it's been decent enough. I think it's been really cool. I've actually enjoyed building our character, because we have, like, all these stats. And what's interesting about these stats is they absolutely shape the way that our character plays the game. For instance, my character is motorics and intelligence, and so throughout the entire time, our skills have been shaping the way we see the world. So because my character is really intelligent, he knows pretty much everything instinctually, and because we have high motorics, which is agility basically, we can do things like jumping over ledges and stuff like that. But I've also come across things with psyche and physique. For instance, we would be able to rip doors open and beat the shit out of people and intimidate people, but our character can't do that, but you could play that way. I think that's really cool, bro. Sneak under their noses and stun with immense panache. I remember when this dropped, they said it was the best RPG ever made. I don't know about that, bro. Now that's a tall order, but so far it has allowed me to shape the way my character, you know what I mean, interfaces with the world. And that's what an RPG should do. So I'm still really early in the game though, so I still have to get a little bit further before I'm willing to say that it's like overwhelmingly positive. Like, what I'm worried about is that the game is gonna like force me and pigeonhole me into a specific way of playing. That's what I'm worried about. But if it doesn't do that, then yeah, this game is really cool. But we'll have to see. I have a point to level up a stat. What should I level up? Shit, what do we do? The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back and keep your poker face. You know, I think composure might be a good skill to get up, actually. Although our reaction speed would also be pretty... I'm gonna put it in reaction speed, bro. Yeah, right now our hand-eye coordination, which is basically, I think, our ability to shoot guns, is extremely high. It's basically our signature skill. And the reason I put it here instead of intelligence is because the signature skill allows us to make all these levels go up to 7, whereas normally it would be capped at 4, which is cool, I'm a big fan of that stuff.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So, cardiovascular system? So we're dealing with something medical here.
I think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla,
You're so right, bro.
Samara, and even Ilmara.
Well, bro, let me show you. The reason I'm playing this game is because of this. Let me show you real quick. Let me get display capture up. This game's coming out on the 21st. It's a spy, it's like a spy game. It's like a CRPG spy game. And I don't know if it's going to be good, but I will try it because I love spy shit. But here, take a look.
There's one thing I still don't understand. Why didn't they kill me?
Lock in, operant. You have been unfrozen. Portofino awaits.
I love
A
CRPGs, bro.
psychedelic espionage RPG for you to explore. Put the old crew back together
Rock and roll, baby. Heavyweight.
and save them.
I'm down for the whole thing. Ball of fire, tram, exit, whatever.
Or burn it all
You didn't want to read
down
everything?
again.
I don't mind
Focus on
reading.
the
It's
mission.
when I'm streaming, I kind of mind
Must the
it.
same life be broken and reassembled time after time?
Make mistakes and face the consequences.
Yeah, this looks cool, bro.
Unprecedented spy
I just hope it's not like
And you still look like
modern
that.
audiences.
tools
I
of
hope
the
it
trade
takes itself more
at
seriously
your
than some of these
disposal.
newer games like
Leverage
Mixtape.
your operant skills to prove yourself one last time, or become
Yes,
a living
it's made by the same
hand
company,
grenade.
yeah.
Experience a spy story like no other.
I'm talking about cultural ephemera.
It's gonna be tectonic, Hirsch.
I like the art style. I like spy shit. I love CRPGs. I think this game has mad potential. I'm only worried about whether or not it's going to be like Mixtape or, I don't know, like, you know, that kind of genre of game where it's like pushing a message. I want a game that allows me to choose a path and stick with it rather than make me choose a path and force me to adopt their path. That's what makes a good RPG great, is if you're allowed to become the character you want to be rather than the character the developers want you to be. And so I'm hoping this game isn't going to be GAY, big gay. I want it to be like actually serious, not trying to push like some social message. I just want to be able to play a spy and do what I want to do. So I'll play it for 2 hours, and if it, you know what I mean? If it's seeming like a modern audience drivel, I'll probably just refund it. But we're gonna play it, so hopefully it's good.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, I don't mind reading a lot of dialogue. I read books like all the time. I love reading. I read martial arts novels. I read fantasy novels. It's when I'm streaming, because I played a visual novel game like maybe half a year ago, and dude, it was miserable. I made such a huge mistake by trying to play a visual novel. I had to do so much reading, dude. It gave me a headache after filming it.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. We're looking for a ghost, by the way. Some sort of witch stuck in the chimney. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh, this is where the witch is. I know it. Let me see. Ooh, some money. A good amount, too. Our morale is looking pretty good, bro. I gotta say. It was at 0 just a little while back.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Okay.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
All right. Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
He points at a red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Is that really why this place is going into the fritz? Before we check out that huge incinerator, the wall collapsed. I'm gonna look around first, make sure we find everything. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Let me see, what's this? A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Some money. Ooh, more health. Very good. What's this? Intercom wires running into the breaker box and a staircase. A tank top. Yo, it gives us a +1 for our... Hold up, let me see. It gives us drama, but is conceptualization better than drama? Oh god, that makes us look so sleazy, bro. What is the difference between drama and conceptualization? Understand creativity and see art in the world. Play the actor, lie, and detect lies. I feel like that's a better, more practical stat, so let's leave the ugly-ass tank top on. Regrettably.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Let's leave it for now. I don't know what we want to do. What about back here? Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Very unfortunate. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. An old Bell McGrave rifle, Revolutionary era, prized for its reliability more than its accuracy. The rest are probably Bell McGraves too, just too damaged to be sure.
This old Bell McGrave looks okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
The lieutenant whistles as he admires the rifle. His eyes are gleaming. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Ooh. We found a little Sikarunsky, bro. Yo, that's worth a lot of money, bro. I really got to figure out how to sell this shit. Look, The shot put ball is worth 13 and the rifle is worth 11. As it stands right now... Oh, the handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I wonder who wrote the note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Which is to say, not very good.
Remind me, what is filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger?
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Do you have any idea where the ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one? Right,
Yeah,
Nick?
I did. I did actually. Let's go check it out. It's right here, yeah? Oh, no, it's right there. Let me check it out.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Let's save.
This orange machine is
Try to
buzzing
crack
like
open
an
the
old-
lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools.
Hold up. Let me turn it off. Maybe the ice will thaw out and we can easily...
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one, something close to you, dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Alright, let me see. Maybe now we could pry it open.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Oh, we can't do it, even after turning it off.
The ice turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood.
I feel like there's
This
something we can
orange
do
machine
here.
Is dead.
Let's hold off on that for a sec. Let me turn it on and maybe press the crank.
Only the red somewhere. This orange turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your...
Oh, in the distance you hear water turning. What is this? Was it over here?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the...
No. Oh, what about this? Yeah, we didn't look at this.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal. Yell hello. Nah. Leave it be. We should go upstairs. Oh, let me turn off the ice cream or the fridge and see what happens.
2 cables, an electric sizzle, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Yeah, let me go check the bear freezer now that we unplugged it. Something might have changed.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. The paper still smells of...
Good question. I know. At least it's...
The fridge.
That's strange. It didn't do anything. Oh, do you think maybe the ice cream maker is different now?
This orange machine is dead. Turning the crank.
No. Is there anything else I might have missed? Oh wait, look, there's a staircase right here. What is this? Wait, what's that? A cellar window? People's feet shuffling by the street. Nothing. Alright, let's go up the staircase and see if something's upstairs. Oh shit, it leads here? Really?
An old call box with a East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
What would be upstairs? Empty
This
card?
button looks new, but someone...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Silence. Nothing happens. Silence. Silence. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver.
Okay.
Isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe.
Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly. Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Interesting. I've been inside the building, but I didn't see anyone from Tricentennial Electrics. This place is deserted.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Huh?
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Stand straighter? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, what's going on? What did I do? Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
Are you still there? You said it was nice. What's so nice?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the key. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. You wait for a minute or two. You ring the door. All you hear, you ring the doorbell. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
It's me again. I wanted to talk.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My gosh, I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please.
It sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Just a recording? And here I thought.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends and the lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, a recording trapped in circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
True.
That is true. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
All right.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Patience, it's me. I'm investigating the Doom commercial area just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates.
Interesting. Something strange happened there.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Oh. We finished the thought.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Bonus from Thought. The learning cap for perception is raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. So it looks like we can have 3, 6, 9, 12 different thought cabinets. So it's not just interesting. So it's not just what's on the tin. I think we wait though, because I don't want to. This one gives us lower hand-eye coordination, and that's our signature stat. I don't want that. White Morning, I really don't know. Let's wait until we come across one that is guaranteed to be good for us. Alright, let me see. We gotta go upstairs. We heard voices up there, but I don't exactly know how to get up there. Oh, maybe this way? I mean, this is where we came from. Was there another way I could have gone? I don't remember.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
That's interesting, because the fridge said something about a radio computer too.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Well, hold up. Let me save,
the
just in case.
The computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and
turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Yeah, but we don't have it.
Nothing happens. Nothing. Something's missing. There's no tape in the...
Yeah, we have to find the tape, but where that is, I have no idea. Oh, more money. Is this Emma's Adelier?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I just failed. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. Someone tried to exorcise the curse using technology. Oh, damn, this is tough because the note in the fridge kind of suggests that this is more than just a front. Let me see. Let's go with undercover and counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think...
like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together.
Ooh,
like
let's hear it, Kim.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it. Make it work on radio computers.
Has anyone ever done this?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Then how were they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Alright.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The curse got them. I see no other explanation. This would keep the company.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
He looks around the derelict room and the pipes howl and rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, but what else is here? Oh, look, it's a filament memory. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Okay. More logos and stuff. Let's put that in the memory box and see what we can figure out. Where are the clothes it used to display?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Are you a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay. My partner tells me you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright, thanks.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, that's...
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in nothing happens.
Okay. We have to keep on looking around. Well, maybe I should exhaust the dialogue real quick. I'm not gonna...
Your flashlight, some of the writing
Oh, we already did that one. What about this one?
the whole thing...
No, I already did that too. Is there any other ways I could have gone? Oh, I don't think I went this way, actually.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Hold up. Give me a sec. I actually gotta use the restroom real quick.
Can I see the boots, gringo?
I think you can see him from where you're standing just fine, senor.
Take off the boots, Americano.
We doing this? Oh shit, I can.
Ellie, be careful.
Climbing a dinosaur!
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at me! I'm on a motherfucking dinosaur!
Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
I don't know, we're pretty light.
Ah!
Hey, hey!
And is that enough excuse?
Hands up!
I am unarmed. I listen.
Get down on your knees, hands up!
You good, bro? Do I have to blow your other arm off? Do I have to rip your...
Going into cuff.
His bicep is completely...
Anything on you that might hurt me?
Holy.
Oh, I can even replicate hair.
Maybe you will. Hey, what the hell?
Oh, sick V. That was awesome.
Jones!
No.
Jones!
All right.
This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Ooh, here we go. Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing.
Knock
No one's
even harder. Shit.
Those curtains proved to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
That was a stupid idea.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
We'll have to. No other option, really. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard. The floorboards creak. Is that everything? Let's go down there and yell into the little thingy. Maybe they can give me the password.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Wait, called Slipstream SCA again. Wow, we got a bonus just so we're doing that.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Okay.
Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice. Hello? Are you there? Please speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of
Ooh.
a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Yes, let's get right over there. What the hell is going on? Well, the safety curtain's right over here. Oh, it really is open. Whoa. This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lights shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
So what kind of dye are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Yes. Why are you asking me about dye?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
How did you become a die maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Okay. Do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Okay.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Shit, I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. I don't get it.
You're a police officer, right? Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it.
Catch the die.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Say nothing and act like you've done this 1,000 times.
What are the odds?
The dice
red
maker
one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
Wow.
She smiled at you. She smiled. You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
He looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced what this place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling isn't doing well either. Yeah, you're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
What's this? Why hasn't her business failed? Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
Oh, what about that one? Where is it? Shit, I can't. Shit, I don't see the one I want. Well, we can ask about this. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
What about it?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. Oh, what? It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Yeah, not solemnly. It's the market doing its thing.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean. He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Okay.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Oh, there we go. Okay, very cool. But I don't want to hear about bears anymore. Let's move on.
Oh, I totally understand. Anything else?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Yeah.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Yeah, exactly. Look what we're wearing. We're rocking that shit like we shouldn't even... Wait. What's... I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, even if my life depended on it.
You're right. It looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
Looking at your shaggy man. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym. It was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio. They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
It looked pretty impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Yep.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Wow.
Anything else?
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
Wait. I wanted to ask about that strange thing that happened. Yeah, look, a strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Oh.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or... Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Nah, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She still looks unconvinced.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again and got the exact same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense. I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough of that.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't her business failed?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm.
Start taking off your clothes? Nah, leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief.
That's fine. We're good.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
Yep, ride the tiger.
Ride.
Yeah, I ride a little.
A little. You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Sure, I got that giant novelty check from Everart.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everart. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in. And you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. It seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. My suave fare is trying to convince me of it.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
So we got a new thought from that. What is this? Indirect modes of taxation. -2 empathy. Cold-blooded. I wish we could look at the solution. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation from the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're an anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket into your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Sure, why not? It makes us cold-blooded, which could be useful in our future endeavors. Wait, what's this? Kim can answer any lingering questions you may have about the case. Join him on the Whirling and Rags balcony after 2200 when you calling it a day. Alright, yeah, I think we should call it a day. Let's go back over to the Whirling Rags. What was that? Looks like the remains of a 24-hour window repair shop. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Shit. I forgot. We gotta go the other way. I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize there was a time. Yeah, I just now realized, like, it's super late and we should probably get some sleep. Oh, where was the door? Over here, right? I would like to solve the ice cream machine issue, but our stats aren't good enough. Hold up. Oh, can I do the karaoke now?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you? Yes. Another thing. Yes.
Nah, let's call it for the night. I said to go to the balcony of the Whirling Rags. Where was the balcony, though? Right here?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
I don't have money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go. Hopefully we can give him at least half of the money. I have 39. Maybe we can give him like 25 in 4 installments.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we can come to some sort of arrangement for the tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out. I'll freeze to death. After everything I've been through. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes, have you got it?
Shit, I wish we can give him a little bit, but he won't allow us to come to like a payment installment. So he said at the motor carriage?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Okay, that's fine. You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Shit. Whatever, take them.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Let's go. If he wants to help, I will oblige. He said it's south of here, so let's see if we can figure out where that might be. What's all this? Humanitarian aid, tuna fish not for resale. Hot air rises from the sewer. Oh man, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, this might be it over here. Oh, here it is. Roy's pawn shop.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the Headless Phone Rider ride the Headless Bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
What are we talking about?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head.
Sure.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay. Does it actually provide luck? The figurine set, a headless FALN rider. The icosahedral dice set, we should keep those. The shot put ball, the happy couple, the antique bell Magrave. I'm hesitant to sell those actually.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Here, we'll examine this stuff tomorrow. We should get back to...
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
And quite the collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to
Here's
you.
100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Shit. Knowing that a lot of these items could actually be rather useful, I'm just gonna sell the shot put ball. I'm gonna keep the rifle. We might be able to repair it and maybe even use it.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pulled.
Oh my god, you're kidding. Morale critical.
This is a torture, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god, the lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
At least I know where I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun.
Sure thing.
Who sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying and the Union can track her down in time.
Have the people from Everard's Claire's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Yeah, that's all I got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Alright. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register.
A typical Martinez street. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I wish we could see what it does. We could buy it, but I don't have 700, dude. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Oh, wait, what's that?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on your tiptoes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
This is Stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Sure.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Yeah, that could actually be really useful. If we find a tape, we won't be able to listen to it unless we have the boombox. Alright, let's go to sleep, bro. Let's pay off our damages. It'll feel good. I really gotta thank Kim for that, by the way. I was actually able to get the 100 myself, but I didn't want to sell some of that stuff. It could have been potentially really important.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got... Well?
Slam the bills down on the counter. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Yes?
Alright, cool. What's this?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, what is a Copo type? What am I?
Yes.
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Yeah, but what are the others?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Okay.
That won't happen.
So what, was that another thought? What is it? The rigorous self-critique? Embarrassment to the party. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent. A flagellant cop monk. This is the right line of work for you, and you should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial. Or ripping the flesh from the back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something important about your guilt-ridden past. I don't know if I want that, but... Oh my god, there's a lot. Yeah, let's not waste our slots on something that's kind of unknown. We could easily find better shit. Now let's talk to Kim and review the case.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I don't think this is it.
Good.
Yeah, hold up. Where is it? Kim can answer lingering questions you may have about the case at the RCM. Join him on the Whirling Rags balcony after 2200 when you're calling it a day. A gust of briny wind washes over you. I don't know how that works.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
This is what I wanted.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
How do you think today went?
Well, we didn't even look at the body. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
I generally prefer to start with searching the scene and then move on to dealing with the dead bodies.
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm sure we can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say it? Remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast and the rest has to try to keep up.
Alright, but, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them?
Wait, I am wearing them. It's part of my penance.
Suit yourself. But you should probably consider wearing them anyway.
Yeah, I'm wearing my shoes. What the hell? So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Well, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Alright, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can we be sure the arrestee shows up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Okay. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Do you have any more?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
The Moral Intern? What is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
And what do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
And what do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion on the Moral Intern.
Do you?
We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. How very, wait, what's this? Mutter silently. Immigrants, liberals, kips, effing men are turning into women. They've done an awful job. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilante's okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Alright. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. The Union, the teenagers too. It's different in land. In Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Alright.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Well, I hope our investigation will improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Hey, thanks for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts the stub of his cigarette and looks through the door. Wow, I'd say today was pretty productive. See you in the morning. Yep. Good night, Kim. Oh god, look at this mess we've made.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Wow.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh god. Are we gonna have a bad dream? Yeah, looks like it. What is this? Oh, good.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. I remember nothing. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
I left or I was left? Is that an actual choice we can make in the narrative? Well, I don't know. That's tough. Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Well, to be fair, character's a mess, so I was probably left. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh, it is Elysium.
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conduct.
This is a happy game.
Bumping into things.
Maybe we could make it a happy game.
Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve the case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures
That voice
are
is
gone.
impressive.
The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
The limbic system and the ancient reptilian brain. What a great company to keep in our dreams. Can I get up? I want to get up. No more dreams. Those things suck.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what's this? Nah, I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah. Drugs are bad. Drugs are gay. Alright, where's Kim at? Kim? I need my, positive affirmation.
The door is closed.
Yeah, I need positive affirmation after that dream. Kim? Oh? What's this? Oh, the union thing opened up. Now we can talk to all those assholes. Good morning. Thank you, Kim. Nice to see you too.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
Oh, they look like a bundle of joy.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
The Hardy Boys. Wow. We're really going wrestling here. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. so let's keep a cool head, okay?
Okay. Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright, well, I think we should wait a little bit. We have to get more evidence and information so we can actually properly talk to them.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
20 real.
Yeah, here's 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Alright, cool. So, did I get a new thought thing? What was that? Nah. Oh, we do have 2 XP points, though. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Wield raw intellectual power and deduce the world. Oh, we can practice rhetoric. Drama. Play the actor and lie. Lie and detect lies. Shit, what should we do? Sneak under their noses and stun with panache. Honestly, I kind of want to get my reaction speed up too, but apparently we can put our special skills higher. I think we should get drama up too. Yeah, I want to get drama up to 8 so we can lie and detect lies better. I don't even know if there's combat in this game, so I'm kind of hesitant to care about it.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Hey, good
I'm glad
day.
to see you again, dear.
Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why'd you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know.
So your husband's...
often lead to something interesting.
What's this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
You mentioned traps. Could there be a problem?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans to get caught in them. They're for the insect.
Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
It sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line.
If you say so.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
And tell me more about Morel. Looks, characters, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
You can't go around Revachol feeling grown men's hands. If you want to find her husband, you'll need more concrete information.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
All right.
I hope I've been useful.
That's all for now.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like standards.
Of course you do. Maybe some regulations and a usual pistol to go with them. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
So now we have a regular law official. Nothing funky. I don't know if I want that. So it looks like you got a bit of a normal in you. A touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny normal cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy, internalize it, and get a touch of vanilla back into your herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna talk to those guys later. So what I wanted to do, did we ever put the thing on the door, by the way? Weren't we supposed to do something about the door? We should probably do that before it's too late. We got lost in the sauce by going in the bookshop.
Whoa. What have we here?
A bridge?
A bridge with loose nails and rot-infested wood that creaks in the wind. A construction code violation if there ever was one.
Kim, it looks like we've got a construction code violation.
True. They never cleaned up the war damage. The rest of Revachol looks better, though.
But Lieutenant, think about the splinters.
The bridge is fine enough. Locals use it all the time, after all. It's nothing to worry about. Shall we?
Alright, can we go to the back of the building? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Ah, here we go. This is where I wanted to go. Wait, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? No, we'll have to come back when our skill is higher. What is conceptualization? Okay. Damn, you need to have a high stat to see that. Oh, we ain't talking to them. Something bad's gonna happen if we do that. Oh yeah, I'm wearing my shoes. Wait, why am I not wearing my shoes? I guess I did take my shoes off. Or whatever. We'll put them on for now. A garden hose. This won't be useful until the snow melts. So is this the door?
There must be another way into the building.
A balcony with a view of the yard. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Orange bum hat. Reaction speed -1 rhetoric. Nah, I ain't messing with that. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Use Mignon's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
I agree. Why don't we go inside?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this apartment. I don't see these as stereotypes. I think they're honest acknowledgements of difference. Cynical, slippery bastard. What the hell are we supposed to do with this? I don't know. I don't see stereotypes.
You slippery bastard. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down.
I don't even understand.
Better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier.
The lieutenant looks at the mugs.
Might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash, and now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
True.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Yeah, we should. The smell of disinfectant in the room, it smells like chemicals. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Ah, a little shirt. Is that better than our shirt? Yeah, I think it is. Because this shirt gives us more drama. Logic. Damn, I don't know. They're both good in their own ways. Sure, why not? Let's leave it like that. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Okay. Don't bow to the flag, bow down before the flag. Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Okay. Well, I don't know what flag it is.
Doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
And what about this? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Magnesium. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. I guess that's everything. Let's get out of here. So we did our little task. Maybe we can get a hint on where that gun is. Yeah, let's go back, I guess, to Everard. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh, is that locked? Can I use my pry bar on it? Yes. So what is this? The Signal Blue Naval Coat. Suggestion and half-light, none of my stats. Okay, a motorcycle in repair. Okay, there's a girl up there. Did she spill paint? How do I even get up there? More morale medicine. Docking reserved for residents. Okay.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She holds her hand out to the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
The story has you hooked? Tell me about it. It's not the story itself that's interesting. It's just like the little thoughts, like the way we interface with our character. Like we get like these little thought cabinets and it gives us different stats. I kind of like the way the stats are too. We'll see though. It's still too early to tell, bro. I really don't know what to make of it yet. Like it's still too early to tell. We haven't really done much. It's just been a lot of reading, which I'm fine with. I love books.
He's trying to signal something. He wants you to play up your condition. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
How can we play it up?
Recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
'Twas stolen by some artist, surely. Best to pin the blame on them. Everyone knows you can't trust artists.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
No, our stats are too low. Sympathy for your amnesia? It's a 28% chance. I don't think we could pass that, but...
Feelings will guide the way.
I need to know about the lynching. It's very important to me in this case I'm solving.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation.
I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
Yep, so much else. I have only this. This is the entirety of my existence.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
Ah, there goes our morale. I don't remember anything except this lynching. There's only this coast and this lynching.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Like what?
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me for a moment, madam. Wait, 100 degrees today? Yeah, dude. Let me tell you, it's been absolutely miserable. Give me 1 sec, though. I've been holding this bad boy in for an hour. I'll be right back.
Can I see the boots, gringo? I think you can see them from where you're standing just fine, senor. Take off the boots, Americano.
We doing this? Oh shit, I can.
Ellie, be careful.
Climbing a dinosaur!
Yeah, I can see that. Just don't die falling off of one.
Look at me! I'm on a motherfucking dinosaur!
Whoa, what are you doing? Don't jump. Just climb down.
I don't know, we're pretty light.
Ah!
Hey!
And is that enough excuse?
Hands up!
I am unarmed. I listen.
Down on your knees, hands up!
You good, bro? Got to blow your other arm off? Got to rip your... This bicep is completely... Oof.
Holy.
Oh, I can even replicate hair.
Maybe you will. Hey, what the hell?
Oh, sick, V. That was awesome.
Jones!
No.
Jones!
If I didn't know any better, I'd think you lived in Arizona. I didn't know New York got that hot.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Are they really? Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real to empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. So we can pretend to be liberal now. I should probably get the advanced race theory. Then we can be both liberal and racist at the same time, which could be beneficial to our detective work. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should. It could be good, bro. The only reason I don't take it is because it lowers our drama, which we'd have a harder time lying to people. -1 authority. Shit, I wish we can see what the full... Does it really get hot? I remember once I was younger and even touching a metal bench with bare skin burned. Yeah, I mean, where I live, you can cook an egg on a car every single day.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How'd you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
So we're a henchman now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Maybe this is all her plan. She might have heard about you.
What, do you propose that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Wait. We investigate briefly, but we do not share the outcome? We could just find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah, New York gets both hot and cold.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
She could have known about my condition.
I wouldn't go that far. Her reaction did come off as sincere to me. I think she's just quick to adapt. She's a professional, after all.
Let's get back to her then. Nah, let's get back to her later. I think we should actually try to find our badge. We could get lucky and find it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
Nothing like light rain on a somewhat hot day gives a vibe after. Well, yeah, it gets a little bit colder after it rains. I love rain, bro. Sometimes I'll ride my bike around in the rain. It's super vibes, bro. Put on a good jam. Ride around in a raincoat. You feel like you're in like No Man's Sky or some shit.
Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real
Madame,
policemen.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Alright, whatever. What a bitch.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Yeah, we have to try to find our badge, bro. I feel like if we explored enough, we should be able to find this stuff. We just have to be a little bit more thorough, yeah?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert Y placed. Your money the curtains on the display open. You lean, the lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man... It looks as if it was abandoned quite...
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Okay. I think we should be a little bit more quick with our gameplay here. Wait, whoa, we got a plastic bag. Equip this to collect the tear from the streets. Alright, I guess. I think there's an option to kick the door open if you have the strength. Yeah, but my character... Look at my character's strength, bro. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We have one physique, bro. We are literally, like, plankton. My character is, like, the character I built has really good agility, hand-eye coordination, reaction speed, and high intelligence. The other two are dog shit. Yeah, we should speed up the gameplay a little bit and see if we can find the badge. We are actually physically on a timer, and I didn't even know that. I wish the game... I actually wish the game told me about that beforehand. It's 8 a.m., so I feel like we should try to find this stuff before it's too late.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old.
Yeah, I'm basically Sherlock Holmes. That was the idea, at least.
Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
That was the hopes. What are we doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Already, your muscles are adjusted. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there.
There's time for a glance inward. Who am I?
Embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotive.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go of the bullet. Oh, they're playing shot put.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps? I don't understand.
Vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull!
Oh shit, I sold the shot put ball I had. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Listen guys, the ball's gone and I have a murder to solve, alright? I'll try to fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
They could know about our badge.
He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So, who was working the shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individual.
Yeah, that's a cope.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
Wait.
His words.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Okay. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway.
Yeah, this is good. We don't want to waste too much time talking to people who don't matter. I think we actually try to find our badge, bro. That's not only our badge, but the gun.
Wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, we'll have to remember that's there. So it seems like time actually affects different things in different ways. Who's this asshole?
There are clothes.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Ooh.
Good quality fabrics, best retro.
Save the economy. That sound. You find the book.
Economical, but also trendy.
Find something we're salvaging from the pile of
Buy
rags.
second hand.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer?
No.
Keep supporting the economy.
Okay. Put skill points and composure to open this up. I actually might want to do that, actually. Composure is a pretty good stat, actually. But we'll come back then when that time comes.
You see two.
I can see you with taste for luck.
A pair of found ultras.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine.
Only the found ultra. Wear the future.
Whoa.
You remember the slogan from some magazine.
We can't buy it, so it doesn't matter.
You see the name.
Happy shopping, officer.
Nah, this guy ain't got shit for us.
There's a pile of cheap.
You like sunglasses, officer?
These are all. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super.
No luck.
Oh!
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No
+1
problem.
perception.
Let's get you some real shades.
Shit. +1 perception would be really good. I don't have any glasses on either, or a hat for that matter. I might actually buy those.
The shine of 40
We look ridiculous. But our stats are going up. Every time we put a piece of clothing on, our stats go up, bro. Oh. There's just like garbage everywhere, and it's good because we can make money. We need to make money because we actually have to pay our bills every night if we want to stay here. Yeah, let's keep it moving. Can we move on anywhere else? Yeah, like what's all this over here? If we can find our badge, that'd be massive, dude. This is the pawn shop, isn't it? Yeah, this is the pawn shop. Can we get that shop put back?
Top of the morning to you. How may I be of service?
Early bird gets the worm, huh?
I just like being awake for the transition between night and morning.
The boombox I bought, it should play the tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it?
Where is that boombox? And when did I pick up a tape? How do I play the tape? It says I have a tape. How do I I don't know. Whatever, let's leave it. Oh, I should keep the tear bag out too. We can make a little bit of money by just grabbing trash. Who's this? Waterlock out of order until Wednesday.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Do you know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
The officer ponders the moment and then decides to go for it. He takes a slice with the man and chews on it. You know it's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. See you later, buddy.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way.
Alright, can we move that? Can we do something about that? Damn it, bro. That means we can't go anywhere else, huh? I guess we could look the other way. I need to find my badge, bro. This is getting ridiculous. Surely it's around here somewhere, yeah?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
How long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Yep.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
I dig your style.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for the working stiff? Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hotel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Alright, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Oxides. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Alright, I have other questions.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
Alright, that's good.
Stranger.
Yeah, we need to find our badge. We can't waste time on all this side shit. Can I go over here? Is there anything over here? Shit, there ain't nothing over here. Shit. Let me wrap around. Maybe there's a new way opened up over here. We already talked to that guy. Oh, let me turn my tear in. We picked up a lot of junk.
The tear machine your bottles clunk into the machine.
Only 70 cents. I thought it was going to be more than that. That sucks. Can I go over this way? Maybe there's a new path over here that opened up. Doesn't look like it.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Yeah. We already talked to her. You know, there is one thing we could do. We could go talk to the guy at the sleazeball at the sleazeball in the container area. We did do his task, so maybe we can get something out of him now. Yeah, let's go over there. We did his little task. Let's see if we can finally get him to open up. Oh, can I use the phone to call that guy?
The familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the hat. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation.
Oh, we failed this last time.
In the final numbers. 993. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name's Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
What the hell?
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Interesting. At least that confirms our name is, in fact, Harry Dubois. Yeah, let's go talk to the asshole. I'm dying to see if we can maybe get something about our gun or our badge. He said he would help us with it. Oh, there was also another person over there. We can talk to them after this. Yeah, we should do that. Also, I don't think we'll be able to open this anytime soon.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's 17% now.
Has not lessened.
Hold up. Do I have anything that increases that stat? Drama. Shit, what was the stat? Rhetoric? You know what? Why don't we try 3 times and see if we can get it open? 70% is better than 3%.
Its drawer has not. Why are you even?
Yeah, let me see. I'll try a couple times, see if we can get it.
The cargo container. Why?
17% is not small.
You're back before
in the grand scheme.
Why are you even?
I feel like we can get it if we keep on retrying. I'm dying to see what's in there, bro.
Before the cargo container. Why?
I'm gonna do it, bro. It might take like 20 tries, though.
Why? You're back before the cargo container. What?
Yeah, it might take like 20 tries, but I'm down to try. I want to see what's in there.
What? You're back before the cargo container. What?
Here's the question, though. Is it truly random?
You're back before the cargo container. What?
Yeah, is it like truly random? Because that means 1 out of every 100 tries should pass, right? In fact, it's slightly above 1 out of every 100 tries, so that means I should be able to get it in like...
Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
We did it. Hello? Is anyone there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Wait, mega rich light bending guy?
You can't be serious.
His smile disappeared. What the shit is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
What's going on here?
Welcome, welcome. Not too much actually. Just pleasantly surprised to have company today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears to be composed in a sharp summer suit and a yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name's Harry, and I'm an alcoholic and detective.
Pleasure to meet you, Harry. Though I'm sorry to hear a good public servant like yourself is in servitude to the drink. A man can't serve two masters in my experience.
I can assure you, Mr. Theodore, that despite his vices, he is a competent detective.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Sirens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the kingdom of Suresne.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Okay, so you travel from place to place via shipping container?
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome.
Don't get me wrong. They're nice things. But once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
Good. Now that we've sorted that out, let me ask you something else.
Go right ahead.
Alright. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money? How'd you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Gra. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that.
Cool.
But, alright.
Go right ahead.
Can I have some money?
I don't see how it's appropriate for a representative of the law to ask a wealthy...
Come now. There is not even a scent of corruption here. I'm merely being polite. So, Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Thanks for the kindness.
You're welcome. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Present a sound investment plan.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
He should what?
The volunteer police force. And why would I do that?
Because it's chronically mismanaged, deeply corrupt, and completely outmatched.
Just a minute. The RCM has its difficulties, but generally speaking...
You know, that's exactly what I've heard. From what I understand, the RCM, as currently constituted, is essentially a lost cause. Still, the idea of a privatized police force is extremely forward-thinking. You could even say it's ultra-liberal.
Yes.
If you could invest in the RCM, where would you direct your resources?
The latest technological wonders.
Radio computers for every precinct.
The RCM's problems aren't the kind you can solve with radio computers. The road goes much deeper than that.
If I could interject, the RCM's problems are mainly structural. We are hamstrung by a lack of clear lines of authority, and our system of performance reviews strongly disincentivizes inter-precinct cooperation.
I think the lieutenant's right. Your problems run much deeper than equipment or funding. The entire org structure of the RCM needs to be redefined. You need a unified chain of command.
Wait, what's this? I want to play what?
For measuring performance that reward real police work. Does that sound right?
Bro, look, I found a mega rich guy inside of a freaking, what do you call it? Transportation container.
Yes, that's precisely what we need.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Precisely. Which is why I'm not going to do it. Why would I do that when I can speculate on exotic financial derivatives from the comfort of this shipping container? The thing about investing is that the less work you have to do, the better. Don't overthink. That's what return on investment means.
Wait, what is the game you wanted to play? You said it's a tactical shooter. I like Wildlands. I think that game is good, and I'll eventually play it on the channel too.
The lieutenant's disappointment is palpable. It's like someone just shot his dog.
Oh, morale.
Now, were there any skills I could help you gentlemen with?
We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for the time.
Why go so soon? I feel with...
Well, that was interesting.
Regular law official.
Whoa, we finished the thought.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have, and now you're not just crazy, you're also boring.
So, what's this? Strong grasp of reality, -1. Dull but solid. All learning caps raised to 3. Oh, so that means we could also... Wait, what's this? Bankruptcy sequence? Business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world. I don't know if I want that. I just wish it would tell us what these things do. It tells us the negatives, but it doesn't tell us the positives. Yeah, but what's the game you were talking about? I don't know if maybe it got censored or what, but it didn't show up. It says I want to play A blank. I don't know what A blank is. I love tactical shooters, you know me. So if it's a new one I haven't heard of, I'm down to try it. Wildlands is still so arcade. Like, imagine the realism of Splinter Cell, but for something like Wildlands. Did you play Wildlands, bro? Do you have a PC? Let me show you something. I think you might be interested in this. Wild... Shit. Ghost Recon Wildlands. Check this shit out, bro. Is there a video? Hold up. Shit, just go to YouTube, bro. What the hell? There's a first-person mod for Wildlands, and it's really good. I played a little bit of it. I played like 10 hours of it. It's phenomenal, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Hold up, let me get to the shooting. Surely he'll shoot, right? You see this shit, bro? It's like a whole new game when it's just first person.
Sniper, top of the tower.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's legit. It's a legit, like, first-person mode. And what's cool is you can also have a hotkey that allows you to switch back to third person if you're feeling third person. Does he ever get in the car? You also drive in first person too, like Far Cry. Either way, it's really cool. I enjoyed the hell out of playing that game again with first person. Alright, here we go.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Remember, the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light bending guy inside.
Mega rich light bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He must have been in the container when someone closed the door. Nah, I don't know how we got in there.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light bending guys.
Really? You know, some of them may have been a figment of my imagination. Nothing could stop an innovative mind.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor.
SOCOM was the best. I wish they would port that over to Steam, dude. That would be
I have a
incredible.
reputation to protect.
I love SOCOM, but, like, I don't want to emulate it. I want to play it with keyboard and mouse. I don't want to play it on the controller. I want them to port that game over. SOCOM 2 was, like, legendary. It's so good. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man, gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All three of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega rich person.
He didn't even believe it.
Container town.
Well, that's kind of good, because the mega rich lightbending guy was actually pretty nice. He gave us a couple of bucks and some tips. Alright, let's see. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this.
Yeah, this guy's so gross. Nah, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see.
Yeah, SOCOM's incredible, bro.
Along.
How has that game not been ported over to, like, PC? It's ridiculous. Do people... I think most people just forgot about SOCOM, which is sad, because it was legendary back in the day.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Yeah, just pals. That's why there's a dead guy hung on a tree, right?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Yeah. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Bro, I was playing Stalker 2 with realistic gunfight mod, and that was intense. Dude, Stalker 2 is getting better and better every day, especially with mods. I'm going to play through that game again, but when the summer DLC comes out. So if you like Stalker, check that out.
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Wait, what's this? I did go inside. Weasel had a flag of old Revachol on his wall. Nah, the deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. Oh.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Most people are shooting suppressive fire. Yeah, dude. Funnily enough, SWAT 4, one of the mods for SWAT 4 has the enemy shoot suppressive fire at doors. If you open it and they hear you, they'll start just loading the door with gunfire. And if you stand in front of the door, you get hit and hurt. And it's not good because that game, you have no health. So I always thought that was cool. It'd be cool if enemies just shot randomly, but the reason they don't do that is because it'd be really hard to balance that. Most people would feel like it was bullshit if they got hit.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait. Go on. I don't want to ask too many stupid questions.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
He ignored Kim? I can't abide.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
And who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
I can't exactly see where I'm at. Yeah, some of the mods, dude, like, I don't know how some mods are just so good. Like, the developers should just adopt mods, bro. Like, there's so many good mods for Stalker 2. The developers should just be like, here's like $1,000. Let's use this mod.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't
Felt like you were in the Ukraine war.
And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Bro, they should add drones to Stalker 2.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh my
He
god.
places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Yeah, but this guy is so untrustworthy. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Yo, she might be the one with our gun. Hold up. Maybe that's how he knows about our gun, is because he's employed the person who has it. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Oh, God.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
He's probably gonna hate this guy more than we do.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
He holds out a banknote. Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Hey, just because he gives us money doesn't mean we have to do his bidding.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But
He's going to give us another task.
I can't trust you. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Oh god, here we go. What's this? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. No, we should play along. We should pretend we're like a hard left bastard, and then we can get our gun easier. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Jem, what do you think?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Fine, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Alright.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding. But
Yeah, get out of here, you little bitch. So we really can't do much else. We gotta find our badge, bro. Yeah, because I think it's Tuesday. And, like, we can't go anywhere else, bro. Whoa, what's up with the noise? Oh, whoops. Yeah, what's up with... There was, like, a sound glitch. Whatever, it's gone now. No, it's not. Weird. Whatever, let's get out of here. We should go talk to that person smoking a cig on the banister. Shit, where was the door though? Oh shit, I don't remember. Hold up, I think it was over here actually. Wait, how do I get over there? That's the door we need to go in. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, we need to go through that door. I'm a dummy. Alright, cool. Now let's go to the banister real quick. There was someone smoking a cig up there. They might have seen something or maybe have information. Yeah, stairs are so bugged. Stairs are such a shit show in this game. The Greater Revachol Industry Harbor. Is there anything over here? No. Yeah, hold your horses. Let's go back over here. I don't even think I fully explored this area, actually. I think after I jumped over the railing, I never actually finished exploring the area by the railing. Oh, hey, look, there's someone on the roof there, too. We should talk to them as well. How do I even get over there, though? Yeah, what the shit? How do I get over there? No, I can't get over there from here. A little bit of money. I think it was over here, right? Oh, maybe there's nothing over here. How do I get over to that banister then? Hold up. What's the button to auto run? Where is it? Was there not an auto run button? I could have sworn I saw that. Whatever. Was it that way? Yeah, see there's a door up there? How do I get over there? It says we never examined the body.
There he still is, looking right through you. The smell is
Yeah, we never actually examined the body, I don't think. That's what Kim said last night.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay. Where do we get it?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. So does that mean...
Activity.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow!
So we have to get the ammonia, otherwise we won't be able to look at the body. We should probably look at the body, bro, because Kim criticized me last night about it, and I'd like to be able to do that. There's probably some key evidence we could find from it. Your freak is right over here. Turn on my tear.
Your bottle.
So it should be in the medical cabinet, right?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
So now we have ammonia. Oh, we can interact with the letter.
Documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
What do you think of this, Kim?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not the perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always there is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
These people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Ooh.
However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
That's a good idea, actually, because I don't want to do anything for that sleazy bastard. So where's that ammonia? I guess just by having it, we'll be able to do it. So let's go back over to the body and check it out. Our character looks ridiculous. Alright, I should be able to pass that stat check now. Let's see. I should have done this yesterday.
There he still is, looking right through you. The ammonia only makes it worse. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Yeah, that didn't help at all. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Okay.
Monday, make sure you bring a handkerchief.
Alright, do it without me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. So we probably have to internalize that, right? Temporary research bonus, none. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. Oh, we need to use a skill point to unlock that. Shit. That kind of sucks. Do I have more skill points, by the way? No, I used my skill point on that. That kind of sucks. So, does that do anything else? Volumetric shit compressor. It seems kind of like a waste. Can I uninternalize thoughts? Oh yeah, you can forget them. But you need to use a skill point to forget. That kind of sucks. And is it an actual half hour or just an in-game half hour? Yeah, we'll have to come back. That kind of sucks, but whatever. So I wanted to go back. Oh yeah, we should finish telling this girl at the bookstore what happened. We'll get XP for that, I'm sure of it.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house, a failed business enterprise leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
The source is the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
I'm afraid that I can only identify the source, but you have to call other experts to lift the curse. Yes, I performed the ancient Seminese dispelling rites. This commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly.
Ooh,
You've brought
70.
a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Okay. What if I wanted to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go.
Oh, okay.
She smiled.
Look at that. We leveled up. Huge moment for mankind. Savoir faire is not looking so good, bro. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Nah, we should get composure up. Yeah, I want composure to go up. Who's this? Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a
I
policeman.
know you are.
Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Why do you still have an uncleared portrait of Harry? Because I never looked in the mirror. I didn't want to damage his psyche like that. Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Right?
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's
Alright.
a great book in the bookstore.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Wonderful. The store is open.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
So we got a task to read about cockatoos. You memorize the title? 87 Radio City. It seems important. So where's this cockatoo book?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are new...
No. We already went through all of this earlier. I'm just gonna try to find the cockatoo book.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Nope, not there.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
What about this one?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous. Amidst these three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid help.
Okay, we actually already looked through that. So where's this cockatoo book? Oh, is that it right there? No, that's just a brochure.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. you're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoo, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
It's $3.99. Sure, I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
All right, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
All right, I'm just going to skim through this.
Where to pet owners, it is not recommended. You're right. Ouch. Not great.
Wait, what happened? Whoa.
Performing. Yes, birdie. This is a yellowtail.
I didn't think this would be too important.
It must be glorious to behold. Dark pink and despite its banging name. Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Oh, good question. Nah, I'm a normal one. The Great Common Bang Bang, that's me.
You're right. You're the mediocrity embodied. This unsung bird belongs on your heraldry.
Yep. Because we are... Where is it?
Volumetric.
Oh, wait. We did it.
Compressor.
So what does this do for us?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Really? Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. That doesn't really help us though, does it? I think we're gonna fail it again. That didn't help us pass it. It just means that we can try it again. You were right. I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them just like you said, and even I decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No. I'm the Bang Bang cockatoo.
The what now?
The Bang Bang cockatoo. It's the most common one.
You truly are one strange cop, aren't you?
Okay, that's
the woman
all.
before you nods.
She didn't even care. But I did get XP for doing it, so that was kind of worth it. Let's see if I can pass the skill check again. I need to examine the body. Kim is very adamant about this.
There he still is.
Oh, look.
Looking right through you.
So it
with
did
his
help.
White eyes. The body below. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Okay, let's check the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
The lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Oh, shit.
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
I
there.
have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, and the lens needs adjusting. Then,
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. A color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine?
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need the photo?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
I should look at it later with the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Well, we have a 42% chance, so why don't we try it? Tell me, who are you?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
His eyes, they used to be blue.
Good. The victim is of Occidental descent. Light brown hair, blue eyes.
When he says Occidental, he means white. Originally from the Occidental subcontinent on Muindi. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench.
Inspect
Eyes,
the boots.
like the material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Knock on the
A
boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your fingers over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
It looks like there's a serial number right on the sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint of his pen on his tongue.
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
No. E50, 100,
We have a
1000.
make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
Looks like he worked for a private contractor, like Evrard told us. Wealthy, with state ties. This is way above what we have.
Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
Pull the boot
The
off.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
He's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go.
What's wrong with you, Al?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is the lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers did this.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him up
The
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
think he was upright after death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality and its decomposition. There was a time for that and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only...
Alright, here we go.
The man before you is
How do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, let me take another look.
As you know, this is only the lower egg. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. It's the material. These are clearly the cadavers. The hangman. This is
airlifting. I thought it was used on lorry. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around.
The cadaver hangs from his arm. These dark brown hair grows. The corpse looks right.
I think we got everything.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There's a buckle that holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word.
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka.
Feel the way first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now? Fucking
Point the gun at the Kunesi.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
We better not fail that. That's my signature skill.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you. Then, the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the
70
mud, letting out a horrid stench.
How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap
The
it.
ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Nah, just get it.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines Rep, but we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Okay, we should probably finish examining things here.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Let's get in there. Clap your gloved hands.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Open the ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1 assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials. Write Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Write down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. As you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired Mesk, Sao, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those 3 are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
March 4th.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Description of injuries?
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination first. Thoroughly.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters. The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got the chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger.
Shit.
2 cuts and it should come loose.
I'm not good at this though. Let's try.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggot.
Told you my pig was hot.
I should have a go first.
Let him work.
I have a strategy.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Thank you.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring's extensive, way more than a law official.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Okay. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, the stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth, not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's
That's
it?
it. Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Would obscure tidbits about trivia fit the fields? No, the completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Yeah, added.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This is the last field on the list.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list?
Description of the injuries, now that we've fully examined the body.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Aye.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Oh, for that? Non-fatal.
Right. Next?
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
The corpse lay slouched to the...
All right.
Be thorough.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
So this is for the ligature mark encircling his neck. I see hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. I don't know, dude. Did he really die by hanging?
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I don't like the coloration.
Most everything else on the victim says otherwise. But I agree. I was ready to establish a cause of death here, officer. But now I think we should leave it empty. At least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out the copy.
Processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, and then at the slip of the red paper in his hand, and then the corpse again.
Tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Why do I feel like I forgot something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's not who I am, I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Hold up. Before we do that, I want to see, do I have any perception tools? Reaction speed, drama. Shit. Oh, but I did level up a few times. Maybe we should get our perception up a little bit so we can pass that. Yeah. Let's try this now.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Search the body one more time.
You run your hands.
Nah, I'm gonna get this, bro. That's like one of my main stats. There's no way we fail this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you...
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy of the paper.
Kuno is silent.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem. Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Interfacing. Fish it out.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Find the bullet before you get fooled. We completed the secret task.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they shot him while they hanged him.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Now, why would someone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need to wash.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Alright, what happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He looks you in the eye.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Let's bag him, take him away.
All right.
He takes out shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Alright, look at that. Huge moment. Can I take that shower now? Wouldn't it be ideal not to smell like shit for the rest of the day?
Let me handle this. You are far from home, officer. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I mean, no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
And what if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Why are you so aggressive?
I am being aggressive? Listen, you moral and unlucky. You are part of a mob, enforcing...
Okay.
Yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's.
I'm gonna take that shower first. That's what I'm gonna do.
Can I help?
Yep, let's see if we can take that shower real quick. My god, we just dissected a body, which we must smell colossal. The smell of our character must be colossal.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Close your eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Linger.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Linger.
Your fingers grow pale. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Alright, there we go. Oh. We have a skill point. I want my perception up. Perception was immensely useful in that whole scenario. I think it would be prudent of us to have a higher perception. Oh, how do we get to the roof?
The door is closed. Still no.
Surely there's a way up to the roof. I saw it. Yeah, see, there's like a little rooftop over there and a person to talk to. Shit, how do we get up there? Do you think it's that blue door in the back?
The door, this door, still nothing. Still.
Alright. It is what it is. I don't know if I want to talk to them without Kim. Wouldn't that be a bad idea?
You see a heavy steel.
Kim said he won't be back the whole day, so I guess we have to talk to them without him. But I'm gonna use the restroom first real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I threw. I was throwing ash instead of healing. Oh god. Oh, what am I doing? Oh god, that almost killed me. No!
Give it a bang. That usually works. Spoken like a true technician. I ain't touching it.
Shit.
Who's been leaving the doors wide open? What? You think we've got an intruder? You're way too paranoid. Paranoid, huh? We'll see. What happened? Hey!
Oh my god, bro.
Bad news. Ah!
I'm not Tahoe.
What's going on?
Oh no.
Stay calm. Tell me something interesting.
The security cameras. The system is centralized. There's a main camera room. You can access the cameras from there.
Where?
Second floor.
Dear Lord. Oh shit, I can't. Twice in a row. You're just giving it to me now. Yeah, you just threw. It's over. Open, bang, and clear.
Copy. It'll just take a minute. Using bang. Unarmed.
Drop your weapon!
No
Get those
suspects
hands
here.
up! Police!
Hands up!
Police! Drop your weapons! Off the ground! Now!
Suspect
Get
ready for
down!
arrest. Suspect down.
One falls, many will rise.
Golly, there was a lot of guys in here. Holy shit.
Police! Put your hands up!
Get this one, boss. Stay quiet, you.
Put your hands up and get down!
Make
Drop
it
'em.
secure. Stay down.
Police! Get down now!
Yo, he has a gas mask. That's really cool. That's a new feature, bro.
On the dirt. Civilian ready for transport. You gonna get this one, boss?
Gold, search and secure.
Sure thing, boss. Be cool. It'll be okay.
It's so good, bro.
Keep it up. Unsecured and safe.
We must all go through the
Suspect is restrained and is carrying evidence.
Talk, we found a graveyard in the basement. Looks like it's their children.
Copy that. Entry team notifying the morgue.
Dang, bro. This is like a legendary reveal. Deliver thyself with grace and be transformed. Farewell, my beloved son. Your breath has been lifted. Raise the one. There shall be... What does that say? Hands to greet you. Farewell, sweetheart. All right. Oh, golly, bro. That's so awful. All right, we're back. Sorry, had to feed my cat. He was looking really hungry. It's a bowl, and they're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union Pile cards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window. Mysterious Dorn scene. Icosahedral die-set sirens. It's not time yet. It says it's not time yet, so let's wait.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Yeah, it says -12. It's not time yet, so let's wait until it is time, yeah?
This is where you say your bit.
Alright.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
Raise your chin and gain into the distance like a prince. Whatever,
What,
do
is
it.
he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We need to talk. We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Wants the world to know he's a macho man. Tobacco chewing and knuckle cracking. Who else do we have here? Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them's missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She?
Oh.
So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good if he won't let you pursue it.
Sorry, boss.
The man in the backyard, did you do it?
The pretty boy. You really love talking about him.
Evidence. Show them you have it. It doesn't have to be conclusive.
I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I've spoken to the head of the union.
Roar.
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? that we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy reveals that the victim's hands were not tied. No signs of a struggle. How do you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again.
Why didn't we just say he was shot and not hanged?
That definitely caught him off guard. In comes number 2 to take care of it.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Okay. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually,
what?
They're admirably, surprisingly composed.
That's crazy, bro.
Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Nah, bro, I'm reloading. Screw that. That's like literally my highest stat, and I fail that.
This is where you say
that's not how it's supposed to go.
He and his men carry them.
Hey.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity.
What is...
Hey, asshole, up here.
You
he was...
I can't...
You might want...
Do a head count. Start once sitting across. He spent and then in the far corner. Standard side in the middle. In conclusion, exact.
The fuck is with you, fella? Why do you... Or...
Actually...
She?
Shut the fuck...
It has to...
Sorry, boss.
Did you do it?
Evidence. Show them you have it.
Evrard? And what did he... Because...
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
There is no catch.
All 7 together.
We...
Didn't they teach you...
That definitely...
Yeah, that's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up. Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But...
Tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man. The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking? He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept them out of the conversation so far. Definitely the weakest. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
What did you use to knock him out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
And where did this all take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
I drink so much I can't remember anyone.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
And when did the hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
You mean Joyce?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer.
Well, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he's in the Special Forces?
One night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, you think the first one would be the top of the chain.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl you said he assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
So why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
The little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts.
Wait, why are they reaching for their belts?
Guns are stocked between the belts. 3, maybe 4 firearms. Although Fat Angus might be just pulling up his pants. Not sure. No such luck. Even he has a gun. From the back of the room, a little pop. You hear the brass button opening on Elaine's belt holster. This is where the first shot will come from.
Can we handle this? I don't think we can handle this without Kim, right? But we could redo this whole thing. You confessed to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, Carl, I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and just 1 of you.
That's an Easter 50. A Ziemsk-made monstrosity. It'll blow your head clean off.
Ooh, now we have a make for the gun.
Almighty God. Even Dick Mullen only has a 45. He doesn't actually want to hurt you. There's an easy way out of this. A self-deprecating joke.
An Easter 50, you could blow Dick Mullen away with that.
I'm gonna have to.
He tilts his head back like a hawk, eyes narrowing to a mere shadow beneath his ball cap. I only have a... Wait, the little guy was right. I'm not in the resting mood. Now we know what kind of guns they have, so once they do the bullet testing, we'll be able to see exactly who did it. Okay. Did it bug out? What happened? Oh, dude, it might have bugged out. I can't even pause it either. Yeah, what the shit, bro? Do I really have to restart? Yeah, bro, it totally bugged out. Oh, that's such a shame, bro. I can't even pause it. I think I have to hard reset. It's fine. I remember what I did. It's just a little bit annoying. Give me a sec. Oh, come on. What the shit, bro? Come on. I had to physically end the task. That's fine. We'll speedrun it. I'm just a little bit annoyed by that. I'm going to be real. I think it's worth it to figure out what kind of guns they have. But we shouldn't try to arrest them right then and there. Alright, let's do this again. I'm going to speedrun this shit. Hopefully I can remember all the shit I did.
He and his men carry them.
Hey.
Do not let this.
What is...
Hey, asshole, up here.
Oh.
You should...
Oh, he was...
I can't.
You might...
Do a head count. Start once the sitting across. He spent and then the M in the far corner. Size in the... In conclusion, exact.
The fuck is with you, fella? What are you... Or...
Actually...
She...
Shut the...
It has...
Sorry, boss.
The pretty...
Evidence. Show them you have it. It doesn't have to be conclusive.
Ebrard. And what did... Because...
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
There is no catch.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility.
We have...
Didn't they teach you any...
We... Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo.
That definitely...
Yeah, that's right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up. Titus is solid as a rock. And so are a few. Elaine, this little him neither.
Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that it bugged out like that. I gotta remember all the dialogue options I chose.
No. Of course.
Fuck up.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy.
My fucking...
Samaran, he may be lying, but he's...
Right fucking here. The fucker.
And...
This one is a stone wall.
Like what? What? I am. The kind...
Alive?
I can't prove it.
Cause one night he walked... Yeah.
We could...
Sire, this is a
Golly, we really did go through a lot of dialogue. I can't believe it crashed like that.
Wrong.
From rape.
To kill us all.
Yeah. He said, yeah. Show me your con. Why don't you...
Aren't you?
Yeah.
There's some... Seems like they don't...
No.
There's nothing you can do for now.
You don't...
I know.
Known him? Yeah.
Quiet. No.
Damn, we went through a lot of options.
For today. Are you there? Do you...
A trick question. Don't.
Who do you fucking think does?
The sweaty...
It's not...
I think.
Yes. There are...
How many people...
Shares...
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years.
The River Esperance correction.
Does it?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. Huh? How the fuck do...
Interesting.
This line of questioning is over.
Yeah.
Now we're back where we were.
The little rat-faced man reaches it. Gun, no such. From the back, this is where the first shot...
Look, Carl.
Yep.
I know you think you're doing your job.
This is where we crashed.
There are 7 of us.
That's an East Almighty. He doesn't actually...
Am I gonna have to?
Okay. Okay. The little guy was... No, let's do the other one just because this one crashed our game for some reason. Fine, I only have 1 pair of handcuffs. Did that crash it too? Do I have to arrest him, bro? Yeah, the same thing happened again. Oh, dude, that's so bad. Why is it bugged out right here? That's really annoying. Now I have to do all that shit again. Ah, dude, that sucks so hard. Do I have to do something here? For some reason, both of those crash the game, and then the only other option is to arrest him, dude. I don't think I could do that. Oh, dude, that's really annoying. Alright, I guess I'll reset it again. Dude, that's so annoying. Why is that bugged out? I don't understand. I wish I could save it mid-conversation so I don't have to freaking do this again. I think it's because the conversation is so freaking long. What a disaster, dude. I have to remember the dialogue options again. Maybe I'm just gonna have to skip that.
Carry themselves.
Hey,
do not let this.
What is?
Hey, asshole, up here.
Oh,
he was.
I can't.
You might.
Alright, here we go.
First, start once the sitting across. He spent and then the M in the far size in conclusion exact.
The fuck is with you? The Brit
Evidence. Show them you have it.
Ever and what did because?
There's a catch hidden somewhere.
There is no cat.
All 7.
How many
shares
or send them to Reunion to
the River Esperance Correctional Facility?
Does it?
May no use keep we.
Didn't they teach you?
That
yeah,
that's right.
Make them
damn it, bro.
more uncomfortable first.
My fucking
Samaran, he may be lying, but he
right fucking here. The fucker.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. Elaine, this little him neither.
Yep, that guy. Cracking under pressure.
Of course.
Fuck off.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy.
And fuck.
This one is a stone wall.
Like what? Why? I am the kind that
Alive?
I can't prove it. Wrong.
From
to kill us all.
Yeah. Yeah. Show me your con.
Aren't you?
Yeah.
This seems like they.
No.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Are you do you think?
A trick question.
Who do you fucking think?
The sweaty.
It's not.
I think.
Yes. There are some you don't.
I know, Lizzie.
No. Yeah.
Quiet. No. Why don't you?
That's enough insinuation for today.
Huh? How the fuck do?
Interest.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If
Oh my
any
gosh.
post-mortem
I really
trauma,
want to try
it's
to
your
arrest him and
problem.
get the gun knowledge,
This will
but
not
the
turn
game
into a
crashes there.
prosecution. Nothing. Your investigation here is done.
Yes. Run home. Lonely. Rent a cop. Real law officials are done with you. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Hold up. I'm going to talk to him again, but I want to save first. Yeah, I want to save first. That way, if it
Looks
does
like
have an issue.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, let's try this again. Now that we've done that.
Again.
Good.
Yeah.
It's almost an nth.
Not in
The little rat-faced man reaches gun. No such. From the back. This is where.
Okay, so
the first
here.
shot will come from.
Look, Carl. I know you think you're doing your job here.
That's an almighty. He doesn't actually want to hurt you.
Am I gonna have to?
So here's where it crashed last time. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason that dialogue option just completely borks the game. So we're just gonna have to try to avoid that. Yeah, I gotta... At least I saved it, right? I don't have to do all that bullshit again. That's just so weird, though. Out of all the dialogue options, that's the one that does it. I'm just glad we saved the game, bro. Alright, so after the game crashed 3-4 more times, we've concluded that that dialogue option tree is just inaccessible for some reason.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head.
Truly curious if you hanged him, how to get there.
There are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I meant before he was hanged.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
No, don't worry. I'll figure it out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I found 8 cents of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the Hardy guy?
What are you talking? Or what?
Actually, boss.
She?
Shut the fuck up.
It has to.
Sorry, boss.
Establish authority. It's still 3%. I spoke to Everard and he said you'd cooperate.
Again. About fuck. Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. And now she...
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
About fuck.
Hold up. I'm going to save it again and see what happens if we try to arrest him. Because the other 2 dialogue options crash the game out, but what if we just actually
Looks
grab
like
his wrist?
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again. Yeah, Law.
It's almost an...
Not in
The little rat-faced man reached gun no sir, from the back of... This is where the first shot will come from.
Look, Carl. I know you think you're doing your job here, but there are 7 of us, and just 1 of you.
That's an Easter 5th Almighty. He doesn't actually want to hurt you. There's an easy way out of this. The last thing you hear is a little murmur. Not a blast. Not an echo. No one screams.
So we literally just died. Okay. So you just die instantly when you grab his wrist.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. Again. Yeah.
It's almost...
Not...
The little rat-faced man. Guns up. No, sir. From the back. This is where the first shot will come.
Look, Carl. I know you think you're doing your job here, but...
That's an almighty... He doesn't actually want to hurt you. There's an easy way out of this. A self-deprecating joke.
Oh, that worked. Okay, cool.
You're the little guy now.
So, little guy, you had some questions?
Yeah, little questions.
Are you dead? Do you think...
A trick question.
That's for what you can do right now?
About fucking time.
Do you think we can get that? Discuss the 8th Hardy. Everett asks you to cooperate, and a strange reaction to a bullet. Week when you first met. So what stat was that actually? Maybe I can raise it enough. Let me see. Yeah, hold up. What stat was that
Looks
that we
like
needed to pass?
the
Maybe I can
circus
wear the
left
right
town,
clothes.
But the clowns are still here.
So we need authority. Let me see if I can wear something that raises authority at least a little bit. No, I don't have nothing, bro. I don't think that's possible to pass.
Looks
I'll try
like
it once or twice and see
circus
what
left
happens.
town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Maybe if we did return with the Kim, we could pass it far easier.
Stop the...
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
What? Now you're in some kind of personal crisis right in front of...
Yeah, we need to do it when Kim's here, but we did get a lot of information from this.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the Hardy girl?
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Can we talk to the fat guy? Whatever. We'll have to come back with Kim. Maybe the presence of Kim will raise our disposition.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Excuse me. Do you...
Nope. No drinking. No drugs. We're gonna turn this guy into not a drug habit. No drug addicts on my watch. Can we do anything? I don't think we can do anything. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What else is there to do? We have the map here. A pile of clothes. Oh, we did raise our composure up. Let's go check that out real quick. Oh, I also got, I'm gonna level up my hand-eye coordination again. I have a feeling that's going to be very useful in the future, and it'd be nice to have it really high. So let me see. We raised our composure up, so we should be able to do this now, right?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
+1 composure, -1 shivers. Maybe we should buy it. I don't know. Do I need more composure? What does our shirt do? Logic? Why not? Let's buy it. What other skill checks are there? Conceptualization. Box of sunglasses.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Oh, is this it right here?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
Do I have anything that gives me conceptualization? Oh yeah, we have this. Does that work?
The shine on these
No, we have to physically raise it with a stat point. Alright, it is what it is. Electrochemistry. Let's wear this. Okay. Visual calculus and drama. I don't know if I want to wear those, though. Reaction speed. Perception or reaction speed. I'm going to keep the perception hat on. Yeah, that's fine. What else do we have? From Zizrek, a guide to the cuckoo, a well-behaved cockatoo. Did I miss something there? What was that? Ice cream maker. Backyard wall. Titus Hardy. Preview authority to Titus. Where's the rest of the armor? The hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems like a good place to start. Run the numbers on the victim's armor. You discovered a serial number on the victim's ceramic armor boots. Run the numbers using Lieutenant Kitsuragi's shortwave and his motor carriage. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoos. Maybe someone can decipher them, tell you what they mean. You should probably talk to 2 people about them for this. Find someone to sign the document instead of the intended signees. Joyce's info on lynching. There's someone who... there's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present your badge to hear it. Or perhaps you could did her a favor. She could waive off the formality. Lena wants to know what happened to Moral. Hold up. Let me ask that kid about the body. That was one of our tasks. Oh yeah, we could sit at the bench too for when Kim gets back.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and...
Hold up. What is that? Enormous bowls worthy of a real man. What's this? There's something down there. Yeah, but how do I reach down there? Huh? Oh my. Hold up, I'm gonna go over here real quick. Yeah, there was something over here I wanted to check out as well. Hold your little horsey.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Apparently, she doesn't like people. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig.
Okay, whatever. I don't care. Oh, that's right. How do we get up here? Can I talk to her?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Okay.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice despite the cold, and his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his
It's
frame.
the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going
I
on.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, this gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important? All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
There's something about the way he carries himself. Something enviable, mysterious, attractive.
Sunday train.
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track
No.
team?
I just like to look good.
Shame. Young man like you with a body like yours, you'd be a credit to any track
Trust
team.
me, I'm not a team player.
Well, it looks like you got a good view of the Warling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What'd you do last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
When was that?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word? He's deflecting. He's young with a sharp memory. He hasn't had time to drown it in booze and chemicals.
You still haven't answered my question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It
friend?
was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he say something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette.
Can you tell me your name?
Different angles.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? I can tell that. Oh.
Wait, is someone...
Did I?
No, not you.
Was it someone from the police?
I couldn't tell you. We don't usually see much of the gendarmerie around here. Last week?
He's an actor. He's deflecting.
It was my Sunday for...
He doesn't reply.
Occasionally. You're right. It's horrible for the skin. Very aging. Occasionally. No.
He gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the
My name?
That's
No, of course not. I can tell... Oh.
Wait, is...
No, not you. Some more muscular... Last week...
Okay, there's no other combination we could use.
It was my son...
He doesn't...
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out in the
Now, if
balcony.
you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Alright, bucko. What a bitch. What a little bitch, bro. He knows something and we've got to find out. Is there a way up there? We got to figure out a way up there, that's for sure. Another spattering of bullet holes on the wall. Wait, is this seriously still open? This guy's still not here, bro. Okay, apparently I missed that last time. Well, I did raise my perception a little bit, so maybe that revealed that after I raised my perception.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt. Looks like it could belong to the building's front door.
Look at that, dude. It pays to have perception. Bro, that's huge. Look at this. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Whoa. Flip up glasses. And ones that don't mess with our stats in a negative way. Okay. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. What's this? Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. The shower curtains are covered in slime. A little bit of money. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters will make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
Hold up, let me equip the tool for the job.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Here we go. What is this? A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory and monstrosities of capital. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. A 9mm bullet. And a Ceramisian lounge jacket. Is that better than what we have? Composure or conceptualization? Wow, that actually looks better, but I don't know. I kind of like having high composure. Ah, fine. We'll wear it. We'll wear it. Our composure is actually pretty good still.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
Doesn't reply.
A communard lives in the room.
Poor communard, from the looks of it.
Okay, there's nothing here. We got what we needed. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Boy, do they ever.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. You hear someone. Walking stops abruptly. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands the female voice.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any
I don't have any reason to bother this poor woman. Oh, another postcard. I wonder if we'll need those. We shouldn't sell those. They're not worth much. A graffiti saying a fire squad for the rich.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom and her knuckles are white as bone. She seems to have difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life.
Murder? I wager you've got the wrong man. But even so, you're out of luck, policeman. I saw him leave the building just before you came in.
Even so, I'd like to talk to him.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thanks. We have the balcony right there, too. Foreclosed by Martinez Reality Associates. Whoa, 16 Days of the Coldest April. We can inspect that book. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. What's this? Someone's torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
It looks sad.
Put your emotions aside. Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things.
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Ah. I might have to buy some more morale. Oh, look at all this shit. What is all this? Oh, there's someone right there. Should I talk to them? Let me talk to them.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent.
rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Wait, this might be the girl with our gun, bro. What's your name, miss? You seem to be engaged in illegal activity.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, what's your blood type?
Will you look at that? He's not just a pig, he's also a dog. Ain't got no bones for you, doggy.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
She turns her head to the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Is this living up to the hype? So, I wouldn't say it's like a 10 out of 10. Some of the writing is extremely pretentious, but then some of the other writing is actually really good. You weren't here for it, but when we were dissecting the body, it was like very engaging. I enjoyed that. There's some parts I enjoy, and then other parts I just think it's like a bother. But so far, I'd give it an 8. We're still pretty early though, so let's see if it gets better.
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
What are you gonna do? Throw me off the balcony?
Do you
I'm
know-
unstoppable.
Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go
Is that-
forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Is that government fuel on
What
you?
did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You'd better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands? Watch your back,
It'd be cool if we could do that, but unfortunately we're a cop. Kim would very much leave us if we did that. Wait, is this where she lives? Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Awesome jeans, bro, but they suck. They reduce my signature skill. Ooh, a little bit of moolah. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Is that everything? That's where I came from, I'm thinking. What's up here? The door's locked and you can't get in. The chair's new and someone lives back there. I wonder if we'll eventually be able to go in there. Hold your little horsey. The exit's right there, but I want to check the balcony over here, right? Yeah, the balcony. More money. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching from within. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Wait, what's this? Nothing here right now. That means that'll change. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
Okay, I could remember that. Is there anything else around here? Complete silence. Whoever lives here is alone. Voices from within singing some sort of buoyant dance track. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to come back here tomorrow. And what about this other exit? Oh wait, what's that? Did I open that before? I don't think I saw that before, did I? Wait, what was that? Commodore Red? Substance. No, we're not going to drink any alcohol. Also, we got this book. What is this?
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Da. Indeed, the book you flip, real art is the back. She can't be in cold. The Yugo as ethnic, it would physically hurt. They go through, he toiled, she spent the memory of their, as life leaves their remains between them.
Okay, that was pointless and hurt our morale. What a show.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
Wait, are we gonna die? What the shit?
No, it's meant all you cop suffers final heart attack. A detective
Oh, that's crazy. So reading that book just killed us. Luckily, I saved it.
This door, number 20. No one. Looks like he isn't. No one. Looks like he...
What an absolute shit show, bro. Alright. We're back to where we were. What a sham. Well, we still gotta grab that shit. Maybe we could sell that beer. I'm gonna grab it anyway. Yeah, and I also wanted to check the other exit. Maybe we can unlock it. That would be good. Because that was locked before, I'm pretty sure of it. Roundabout north. What's this? More trash. It might be prudent of us to wait for Kim. I don't really think there's much else we can do. I guess I can go to the pawn shop, right? Oh man, what's this? You hear distant squalls of seabirds. Yeah, let me go over to the pawn shop real quick. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore, and there's a tree in it. Alright, here we go. What's this?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt. Oh yeah, the antlers on the hood of the man's cloak.
That's the man from Hjelmdal walking away as his village. Huh? Oh, he left his native village.
Smells worn cotton.
Sniffing is okay.
That's very cheap.
It should belong to anyone who is ready to wear it. But why? I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Shit, what was the stat we needed for that stat check? Authority? Yeah, that's the opposite of what we need right now. We need shit with authority.
A typical Martinez streetlight. All the old... You see rows, big men.
Yes.
They're not all that they do.
Which ones?
This set of...
I think they're poverty. I don't like it.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What's my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is fascism, Brota.
What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
Foreigners?
Women. That's what fascism stomach truth, because you've said the hard things that others won't say.
It sounds bad, though. What if we call this something else like traditionalism?
Who cares? That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that. You're going to keep your voos, right? Keep your voos, Brota.
I'll keep my vows.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the woo-men too often. That's why you're the head, and I am the stump. Of course you're...
So that's a new one. What does it do? -1 composure. They've effed this place. Ravichal's in ruins, and the cockjoes, and the kips, and the amateurs. With the desert pygmy magic spinning tops, they've screwed it. Orangi's liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the kips. You have only a vague idea of what this means, but it's clear a good strong state must be erected in the ruins. If any of us are to have a future, the shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes. I think we need skill points if we want to see what that even does. I wish it told us what they do, because, I mean, like, that reduces a stat that I like. But, like, what if it has, like, a really good positive benefit? It's just kind of annoying. I think I should just look it up, bro.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Okay, looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more.
Sure, let me have a look. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
No, let's not sell the...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, let's keep everything.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, let me look that shit up real quick. What are they called? They're the Thought Cabinet? Let me look this up. I want to know. Yeah, I really don't like not knowing what they do. Let me see. Disco, Elysium, Thought Cabinet. So let's see. Does it have a list? Okay, here we go. So, learning cap for Reddickers race to 5+1. Okay, here we go. I got a list pulled up. So this is Revisholian Nationhood. Let me see what that does. It's in alphabetical order. So, nationalist dialogue options, damage -1 morale. Alcohol gives you 2. Acquired after Harry earns 4 fascism points. Wait. Nationalist dialogue options, damage morale. Alcohol gives +2. FYS. I don't know what FYS is. What is the other ones we have? Bankruptcy sequence. Let me see what that does. Bankruptcy sequence. In check failures give 1 real. That's so meh. What else do we have? Advanced race theory. I already read that. It doesn't really do much. White morning. Yeah, what does white morning do? Plus 20% zoom out distance. All MOT learning caps raised by 1. Wait, that's actually kind of good though, isn't it? Well, we'll keep that in the mind. So we also have the bow collector. What is the bow collector? So the bow collector is where is it? Oh, here it is. +3 shivers. I mean, that's kind of cool, but all right, interesting. So what does shivers do? Hold up, let me see. What does shivers do? Okay, so it's like spidey senses. I don't really care about that. And what's the other ones we have? So the bow collector, rigorous self-critique. Let me see what that does. Int and psi red check failures heal morale. FYS and motor. FYS motor red check failures heal. Oh, is that a stat? FYS. Oh, physique. Is that what it is? FYS. I guess it's physique. I don't know why they say FYS. It should just be like PHY. Whatever. Who am I to judge? Ace is high. Let me see what Ace's high is. +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. +1 esprit de corps. After successfully shooting down the hanged man, Harry can acquire this thought by giving Kim a high five. What does that even mean, though? Empathy towards Kim. I guess that means if Kim has an empathy stat check, we get +1 to it. Yeah, this stuff is all kind of rather basic. Let's keep an eye out for the good ones. I'll keep that list open, too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that list open, bro. Yeah, there's nothing else here for us. Let's go to the bench and wait for our boy. Yeah, let's go to the bench and wait for our friend. Where was the bench? Oh, it's right here.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Wait 15 minutes.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast.
Wait an hour.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Wait an hour.
Time passes. You wonder if it could rain so much that...
When does Kim come back? Come on.
Time passes. You wonder. What could be more exciting than sitting on this...
Alright, I think 21 was the time, right?
You wonder.
No? Let me wait one more hour. Maybe it was 22 and not 21.
You sit on the wind-worn. Time, you wonder.
No, he's not here still. Let me go to sleep, bro. Can I sing karaoke now?
Can I help you? Another thing. Great.
So the phone line's dead?
And the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true there's foul play?
Who told you that?
I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Oh, yes, that door. Yes. Oh, yes. No, I...
Wondering about...
Awesome boy.
He's attempting to maintain an air... He looks at the dust on his...
Yes?
Alright. Nothing new there. I'd really like to open that blue door, though.
The door is still nothing.
Hold up, let me try the handle.
The door, this... The bed is still cold.
Whoops.
The bed is still cold.
Hold up, let me save, just in case something weird happens.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
These are my just desserts. I'll endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
No, I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Put on your prettiest face for the masses.
Open your eyes. Alright, Kim should be back now, right? We have a lot of work to do today. Alright, Kim, time to get up, bro. I want to see what Kim has to say. Is he here? Surely he's here, right? Maybe he's by his car out front. Let me go check. Oh, there he is. Hey, Kim. How'd it go?
Yes. Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Nah.
Good.
It's actually freaking way too late. I didn't even realize it, bro. I actually gotta go. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, bro. I didn't even realize how late it was, bro. What the shit? 4 hour early. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow, Project Mist comes out. I think we'll try it. If it's no good, we'll continue playing Disco Elysium, but if it is good, I'm down to play a brand new, shiny, good game. So here's to hoping Project Mist is actually a good game. That would be incredible if it was, because I'm dying for a new, shiny, brand new, interesting game. Either way, I'm out. Whatever, who cares? See ya.
Elysium.